Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Good morning and happy Tuesday. You absolute studs. You absolute stud muffins. Good morning, gentlemen. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a wonderful morning so far. I'm actually having a pretty good morning. I had a phone call this morning with a potential job. It's going to be like a sort of like a remote thing. It looks good, I guess. I won't get too much into it. I won't bore you with the details, but it looks pretty good. I'm waiting on an email for another second interview, hopefully this week or maybe early next week. And then I think there will probably be like one or two more interviews, and then there will be some like going in and like doing some testing and some initial training. And then if everything goes well, it's looking like I could potentially be getting a new job. Like I said, there are still steps to go through, so there's still a lot. There's still a lot of ground to cover. You know what I'm saying? In between now and the actual thing happening. So still a lot of ground to cover. Still some time to go yet, but it's looking good so far. And I gotta be honest with you, just having the phone call this morning and just the my hair is a mess, by the way. I didn't take a shower. It's been a crazy morning. But like just having the potentiality, you know, has done a lot to lift some of the stress off of my shoulders today. So feeling good. Hog, what is up, my dude? You absolute stud. Happy Tuesday, brother. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So yeah, feeling pretty good about that. You know, it's things have been rough lately, and we're kind of getting down to the wire. But it looks like this thing might work out, so I'm pretty excited about it. Like I said, still some ground to cover, still a lot of stuff that needs to happen before it's actually a thing. Interviews and testing and training and all that stuff needs to happen. But I'm feeling good about it, which means if this thing happens, this is just a very early heads up. Just, you know what I'm saying? This is just a very early sort of mentioning a potentiality, a possible potentiality, which means that if this thing does go through, the streaming schedule is likely to change dramatically when that happens. Like I said, it's probably not going to happen for a little while still, so maybe like in the coming month or two, but there is a potentiality that the streaming schedule may be undergoing a significant change within the next month or two. Of course, I will keep you all posted so that, you know what's going on. And like I said, this is very early, so it doesn't mean anything for us now, but it's just a heads up. So yeah, pretty good shit, man. Pretty good shit. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling good. Lifted a little bit of stress this morning. So yeah, feeling good. Feeling good. So BT dubs, I don't really have much that I want to talk about today because, like I said, I've been busy all morning, so I haven't had like the chance to look at the news, go over anything. You know what I'm saying? I do have like one or two things that I want to quickly mention, but before we get to that, as you can see, I do have Mistfall Hunter installed, loaded up. If you don't know what this is the new, it's like a fantasy PvE PvP extraction. Interesting. I will say this much though, man. Like, I feel like we're probably going to see more games like this in the coming months. And by that, I mean more of these PvE, VP, casual type extraction games. I feel like we're going to see more of this stuff because due to the success of Arc Raiders, it just to me seems obvious that we're going to see more studios trying to cash in, trying to capitalize on the inroads that Arc Raiders has made into the gaming community, right? Like this game, for example, I believe is by like a Chinese developer. I think it's very heavily monetized. As you can see down here, there's just a shitload of microtransactions. So, you know, keep all that in mind. And I think we're going to see more of this, and we're probably going to see a lot of these games come and go, fall by the wayside. Whether this is going to be one of those games, I don't know, but just judging by everything, it does seem like this is definitely trying to capitalize on Arc Raiders' success. And I say that to say that I don't think a lot of these games are going to be successful. And I'll tell you why. The thing that Arc Raiders has that no other game of this nature has, and probably will be able to have because it's very difficult to implement, is their AI enemies. The AI enemies, the PvE enemies in Arc Raiders are very, very unique. They're very special. They're very unique. And in my opinion, that is the secret sauce that made Arc Raiders so successful and so popular. It is not the PvP aspect. That was a part of it that gave the game an air of danger and uncertainty, which of course adds excitement to the gameplay and is certainly a contributing factor to, as a whole, what made the game engaging and fun. But I firmly believe that I am correct when I say that the secret sauce to Arc Raiders is its PvE AI enemy design. We haven't seen that in any other game prior, and I think that it's unlikely that we will see that in many games in the future, at least not for quite a while. Because Arc Raiders AI, the AI that they use for those enemies, took a long time to develop. Like it's an actual AI. I don't like using the term AI because we use that term way too liberally, but it is a large language model based algorithm that has actually been taught about the physics within the game world and how to achieve locomotion given whatever kind of limbs or whatever kind of traversal tools that each individual enemy has. They've been trained how to use those tools to traverse the environment, which gives them a very organic and unique feel. You know, and part of what made Arc so interesting was that every single enemy type felt different when you would encounter it. You would have to take those enemies on using different tactics and different tools, right? And that for a long time kept the gameplay fresh and engaging, right? Because one of the things that makes PvP so engaging is that when you're dealing with humans, you're dealing with something very similar. You're dealing with something, you're dealing with an intelligence that is making decisions based on feedback from the game world that you're existing in. And these AI act in very limited capacity, but in much the same way, at least in terms of the locomotion. And I think that was the secret sauce for Arc Raiders, and it's something that none of these other extraction games have. The one thing that you'll notice about all of the other extraction games that have followed Arc Raiders is that they are all the same in that they are based on bipedal human movement. The enemy AI, the PvE enemy AI, it's always some form of humanoid. It's very predictable the way that you engage with a humanoid. And even when those humanoid enemies, maybe they have different attacks, they have different weapons, they have different things that they do, and there are different encounters, at the end of the day, they're very similar in sort of the fundamental mechanics of how they move and operate. So I think until somebody is able to crack that code, we're going to see a lot of extraction games not get the success that they're hoping to get based on the success that they saw Arc Raiders get. You know what I'm saying? It's a very long-winded way of saying that. But I think it's true, man. I think it's true. I think that enemy AI was really the most important ingredient for Arc Raiders. It's what made that game so interesting to play. All right, sorry. So yeah, we're going to jump into Mistfall Hunters. I think we're not going to waste a lot of time. There's a couple things I want to talk about, though. Like one or two. Not many. Let's see. What do we have here? Right. All right, so recently we saw Xbox bring a few classic Xbox games into Xbox Live. Conquer, they brought a few classic Xbox games into Xbox Live. And this is just the beginning of a much larger effort by Xbox to bring more and more classic and retro games into Xbox Live so that you can access those games from like your PC or your handheld or whatever, right? It's a very cool effort, and it's a very cool, like, I guess, project or whatever that Xbox is working on. Well, we just recently found out via an internal leaked memo that Microsoft, aka Xbox, is bringing Xbox 360 games to the PC. The entire 360 library, or at least as much of it as possible, is the goal. So Xbox 360. This is very cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is happening. So while Sony is busy trying to lock their customers down underneath of their boot heels, remove all customer choice, and strip their customers of ownership, Xbox appears to actually be engaged in game preservation. So this is, again, via a leaked internal memo, but Microsoft is bringing Xbox 360 games to PC. Building on its recently announced plans to bring original Xbox games to PC, Microsoft is also planning to let developers bring their Xbox 360 games to PC as well, according to a leaked document seen by The Verge that was sent to developers recently. Xbox 360 games will be able to run on the next-gen Project Helix console, Xbox PCs, and handheld devices, the document says. Yeah, bro. So many great games, man. So many great games. Like, we were talking about this yesterday. We watched a video about like what happened to game development. You know, why have games become so bad? Because it isn't us. We haven't changed. It isn't nostalgia, it isn't rose-colored glasses, right? Games have gotten objectively worse over the last 10, 20 years. A lot worse. And long story short, essentially what has happened as the gaming industry has become more and more corporate and has become driven by profit, the games have been stripped of all of their life and soul. The gaming industry back in like the original Xbox, the PS1, the 360 days, it was driven by passionate people who were just trying to create the coolest, most fun thing that they could possibly create. That was the motivating factor. And at some point, like during the 360 and moving into the Xbox One, PS3 era, PS3, PS4 era, the shift from the shift in motivation from trying to create something amazing to simply trying to make money that equation started to move in the wrong direction. And now we find ourselves where we are now in modern gaming industry, where money is the only motivation. And all of these old IPs that we know and love are simply used as marketing mechanics in order to convince us to buy the same soulless, mediocre Unreal Engine games with some sort of IP skin suit slapped on. So yeah, a lot of great games. A lot of great games are going Xbox. So like the main thing here is that while Sony is trying to remove customer choice, is trying to strip their customers of all ability to own and or have any control over their games whatsoever, and is trying to lock them into a situation where Sony has all control over everything, Xbox is doing the exact opposite. Xbox is trying to bring your entire existing physical game library into the future so that you can play all of those old physical games from the Xbox and the Xbox 360. You can play them anywhere you want. It's the exact opposite of what Sony is doing. Like when we talked about like Microsoft needs to capitalize on this whole Sony situation, I never could have imagined that they would capitalize on it so well. What they need to do is they now need to really start pushing the marketing on this. Start emphasizing the idea that Xbox supports physical ownership, supports backwards compatibility, and supports your game library living with you and existing and being accessible to you forever. And that's what they're doing. So Microsoft has already said that Helix will play PC games. So making these older Xbox titles available on PC helps build a broader Xbox library that can travel between devices, similar to what's already possible with Steam. Creating all these digital licenses also helps set up for a future of consoles without disk drives. Sony has already declared game disks dead, and Microsoft may follow. Now, this part of it I don't like and I don't agree with, because I don't see how this needs to necessarily fit into the larger picture, because the other component of what Microsoft is doing here is that all of this is part of the digitize your physical library initiative that Microsoft has been working on and talking about, right? Where they're going to bring all of these old Xbox games, all of these old Xbox 360 games, they're going to bring them all into the Xbox Game Pass ecosystem to make them all available, whether you're on an Xbox One, a Series X, a PC, a handheld, whatever. You log into Xbox Game Pass, and you're going to be having all of these retro games are going to be added to those libraries, and they're going to become available. So if you have a disc for those games with the disc to digital initiative, essentially what that disc does is it entitles you to access to the digital version of that game. And as long as you retain ownership of that disc, as long as you have physical access and control over that disc, as long as you keep that disc, you are going to continue to perpetually have a digital license to that game so that you can continue to access that game that you bought however many years ago on your hardware as your hardware continues to update and move into the future. Like, that's the whole digital to disc initiative. So if that's part of the initiative, then why do they need to make a new console without a disk drive when they could just make that console with the disk drive? And moving forward, all new Xbox games are automatically going to be enrolled into this initiative. So if I walk into GameStop and I buy a game for my Xbox Helix on disc, I bring that disc home, I put it into my PC or the Xbox Helix, and immediately that physical disc registers a digital version of that game for me. I can then put that disc back into the case, keep that disc for ownership and security reasons so that I retain ownership and control of that disc, and I can now access that digital copy unless I sell or give that disc to somebody else and then they register it under their account. But this is all part of the larger initiative. So I don't see what this last line has to do with any of that, aside from the fact that all of game media right now is trying to run interference for Sony. And I see this last line as just part of that, right? Like, it's this totally disconnected idea that is doing nothing but running interference for Sony. Never trust game journalists. You know what I'm saying? Never trust game journalists. With 360 games, developers can opt into making them backward compatible, and they will have control over things like a game's price and if it's available on Game Pass. So if you don't own a physical copy of that old Xbox or 360 game, you'll be able to buy it on Game Pass. But if you do own the physical disc, then you won't have to buy it. You'll already have a license to the digital version. The feature is expected to have a gradual rollout between 2027 and 2028 across next-gen devices. The full launch of the original Xbox games on PC is also set for October 2026. The initial program, announced in July, included just 4 games. Just 4 games, by the way, is a big fucking deal. Has Sony... When's the last time Sony offered any backward compatibility at all? What, the original launch version of the PS3, which they fucking removed in the very first revision? The fact that Xbox is even bringing old original Xbox games into the Game Pass library so that you can continue to play and access those games if you own a copy of them is already so much more and exactly opposite to what Sony is doing. Again, game journalists, man, don't ever trust them. I hate to be that guy because I do prefer Xbox overall. I don't think it's Xbox trying to preserve. I don't think it's them trying to preserve either. But I think it is a side effect of what they're doing. It's them trying to finally have a reason for gamers to stop leaving Windows by trying to go to Steam route with Xbox. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Unfortunately, Microsoft doesn't care about preservation, and it was proven in their last lawsuit in Brazil, sending their 12 lawyers to just lose against consumer protections. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're trying to preserve either. I don't think that they're the same as I don't think that Steam, I don't think that Gabe is an altruistic good guy just out to do good for gamers. That's bullshit. He's out to make money. Right? Same with Xbox. So yeah, I don't think they're trying to preserve, but I think that it's a natural side effect of what they're doing, right? What they're doing is going to result in game preservation to a limited degree, simply by virtue of the fact that you are now going to be able to take your existing physical game library, convert it into digital, access it on newer devices, so that you can then protect and preserve your original hardware without having to use it and still be able to play all of those great old games that you have. So yeah, I agree. They need to save the OS. This is their best opportunity to do that. I agree. As well as quiet the community as they go the route of removing physical without actually doing it as loudly as Sony did. Yeah, and I think I also agree that they do want to do that, but I think that if they really want to convince people to jump ship to Xbox right now, the thing to do would be not to do that, I think. My biggest question that no one has asked: what happens to your physical / digital converted game when / if you lose your account? Well, you still retain access to the physical copy, right? Which is the whole point, which is why we always argue for physical ownership, right? Which is why we argue for physical ownership, which is why I see this as a much better solution than simply buying a digital copy. Because if you just buy a digital copy of a game, you lose access to your account. Well, guess what? You've lost that purchase. It's gone. In this situation, you can safely create a digital version of your physical game. If you lose access to your account, you still always have that physical disc. You can create a new account if you want, or just play it on the original hardware. If you put that game under your account, you wouldn't be able to sell the physical disc because it's already claimed on your account. That's not true. That's not how it's going to work. The way that it's going to work is that the whole idea behind this physical to digital thing is that by putting the disc into a machine and connecting it to your account and registering a digital version, what it does is it creates it like it somehow like creates like a hashtag or like a hash or something between the license on that disc and your account, creates a unique identifier which generates a digital license for you connected to your account. But if you sell that disc or give it to somebody else and they put it into their account, they can then register it to their account because they now have control over the physical disc. And what it will do is it will generate a new license against their account and deactivate the license on your account. That's how it's going to work. They've already talked about that, which again, like, I mean, honestly, man, I think that this is the best possible compromise that we could have, right? Like, I still think that digital distribution is bullshit, but at least this gives us a way to just have more access to the games that we already own and be able to play those games on whatever hardware device you happen to have. I see this as a win. Yeah, they said you can revert claim to resell, but nothing about lost account access. Right, again, but if you can revert claim to resell, like, it doesn't have anything to do with the account. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have the disc, you have the license. Right? So if you lose your account, like, create a new account if you want, or just play on the original hardware. But either way, you still have the disc, right? So same as if I gave that disc to somebody, they just register it on their account. Same thing if you lost access to your account. But again, like, the whole losing access to your account thing is a much larger question around digital distribution, which This is a different conversation, I believe. Regarding the retaining the physical copy, if looking at the fine print, not if you redeem the digital conversion. States you can convert the disc to your profile to claim it as digital and play wherever you use your account. Then if you choose to sell, you release it from your profile to be able to trade, sell the physical copy. That definitely sounds like you need to release it from your account first. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It's like the old school Adobe. You have to disconnect the license before you can reactivate the same license. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. So if you lose access to your account and you don't disconnect it first, maybe you can't create a new. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That seems to, of course, why wouldn't they, right? Why wouldn't they, when they could absolutely make it automatic, right? Like, why wouldn't they not? Why wouldn't they just make it more difficult? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably exactly how it's going to work. Probably exactly how it's going to work. But again, I mean, it goes to the larger conversation around digital distribution, right? I still think that it's a better solution than just buying a digital copy, because even in that case, right? If you lose access to your account, you still have the physical discs. You can still put it in like your Xbox or your 360 or whatever, and you can still play it, right? You just can't create another digital copy of it. It's just sad Brazil has better consumer protection than the U.S. Yeah, it's very sad. I mean, bro. Oh, man. There's so much sad. So many things to be sad and angry about when it comes to just the US in general. Consumer protection, the foods that were given, I mean, the list goes on, right? The so-called richest, freest country in the world, where the citizens are completely second rate to the corporations, the corporate entities. The corporate entities have all the rights, they have all the protections, they have all the controls, while the citizens are just given the scraps if we're lucky. It is sad, man. It is sad. It's very sad. So, all right. Here's more on the details. The document also includes details about a way for players to get a digital version of a game that they already own on a physical disc, which The Verge's Tom Warren reported on in July. The document says that if a player puts an Xbox One or Series game on disc into an Xbox One or Series X console with a disk drive, they'll be granted a digital license that's bound to that disc and the player's account. The license will stay with the player across Xbox devices. But if the disc changes hands, the license will transfer to the new person. That should mean that gamers can still trade and sell discs once the original owner of a disc does so. They can't play the digital version they got from that disc anymore. According to the document, a public beta for the disc to digital program was set for July, with general availability set for August. We understand Microsoft had originally planned to test its disc to digital program with Xbox insiders in July, but the beta was delayed. It's unclear if the timeline of August general availability is still accurate. So, yeah, I think in terms of the details, we're going to have to wait and see. I think there's trade-offs in like either way that you do it, right? So let's say, right, for the sake of argument, let's say that they make it so that it's like automatic, right? So that if I put a disc in to like my Series X or whatever, it registers a digital copy of that game. And as long as that game doesn't get inserted into an Xbox with someone else's account attached to it, I retain that digital copy. But if that disc does get inserted into an Xbox with somebody else's account attached to it, then automatically, regardless of whether I do anything or not, automatically a digital license is generated against that new account, and the license that's attached to my account is then removed, is deleted. If they were to set it up that way, right? You still have caveats, and you still have like I don't know, like you're still in a situation where somebody could like steal your games from you, right? Which isn't any different than if you just have physical games. But on the other hand, I think if they make it so that you have to like physically go into your account and deactivate the license before you sell the game, I think that's one, I think that's much more of a pain in the ass. Two, I think that sets up a situation where you're going to make buying, selling, and trading existing physical games much more difficult. Because at that point, if you operate a used game store and somebody brings in an Xbox game, they want to trade that game in and they want to get some different games. Well, now you have no idea if that person has actually gone in and disconnected that disc from their account, right? Like it creates a very complicated, messy situation. So I don't see that working. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it working because there's already such a big existing used retro game infrastructure in place. And this doing something like that would disrupt that entire industry, that entire infrastructure. Every used game store owner would be affected in like a massive way by something like that. I don't see how they get away with that without facing massive lawsuits, like massive class action. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would be a very messy situation. I almost feel like they would have to make it automatic. They would have to. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't seem like it works. It doesn't seem like it works any other way for me. There's just too many potentialities, too many ways that too many people could get screwed. Because if you were to do that, like what I could do if I was like a shady, shitty person, I could take my entire existing Xbox library, create digital licenses for all of them, go sell them at the game store, get a bunch of different games, create a bunch of digital license for them, go sell them at you see what I'm saying here? Like there's just no way. There's no way they get away with that. There's no way. I just don't want I just don't want any protections that Australia is providing. An update on GTA Online. You can't even play cards in your house anymore because of that gambling law. Yeah. There's only one word for that. It's authoritarian. You know what I'm saying? There's only one word for that, and it's authoritarianism, which is creeping into every country on earth. We definitely have authoritarianism in a lot of different areas and ways here, even in the United States. But like that shit's crazy. It's the same method they use for blacklisted consoles. They have to test it before transaction. Where this might hurt is the eBay markets of the world. Buy game, claim, and immediately sell bricked disc. Same applies for fakes, similar to what's happening to high value Nintendo cards. Yeah, I think it just creates too many potentialities, man. You know, I think that yeah, I think too many potentialities. And like, Look, there's a huge difference too at a game store between having to test a console and having to test an entire stack of games, not only to ensure that they work and boot, but to ensure that they don't have a digital license attached to them. Like, there's just no way, man. There's just no way. Like, the more I think about it, the more it seems just completely. It seems like an incredibly undue burden that you would be placing on the entire used game market. And the backlash from that is going to be far worse than any praise they would get for offering a disc to digital solution. People just aren't going to use it if that's the case, right? Because what you're going to get is you're going to get game stores that like are basically going to just say we no longer accept Xbox and Xbox 360 games because we have no idea whether or not those games have been registered to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. It seems way too messy to me. It has to be automatic. It has to be. You know what I'm saying? It just has to be. It has to be automatic and easy, or else it doesn't work. Yeah. Because there's like, people are shady, man. And you know damn well that there's going to be like entire industries of people out there doing this shit, you know? I'm sure if this is the actual plan, they'll have a multi-disc checker tool. Feed it into the slot, place the box into designated area. It verifies and re-sleeves the disc plus box for pre-owned deploy. I mean, maybe. That's a lot though, man. But no disc is protected from copying. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. You can always just make copies. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so I don't know, man. That's a lot of really good questions. A lot of really good questions about this. Like, because I guess there's a lot of details that like you really have to have nailed down for it to work in a way that makes any sense at all. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different potentialities to consider. A lot of details to hash out. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how they do it. What direction they take. I'm inclined to believe that like just making it automatic is probably the safest and easiest option for them and everybody else. Because like as far as like copies and stuff like that go, like as a retro game enthusiast, right? You protect yourself against copies by retaining physical security over your collection. Right? And you retain your access to your physical or to your digital licenses via the same method by retaining physical security over your collection. So to me, it just makes the most sense that it's automatic because the only way, at least as far as I can see, that the existing retro market is able to continue to operate freely without hindrance and undue burden on the shoulders of everybody involved in it, really. The store owners, the collectors, everybody. You know what I mean? Like it seems it has to be automatic. You wouldn't download a car. I absolutely would if I could. Those anti-piracy ads are going to have a comeback. Yeah. Fuck, man. Those were awful. Like, how unconvincing can you be? You wouldn't download a car. I would. If I could figure out how to download a car, yeah, I abso-fucking-lutely would. If I could download a car as easily as I could download an MP3 on LimeWire, yes. Yes. I'm downloading a Honda Civic. Right? Like, the fuck? What are you even talking about? I didn't even know 3D printers are getting really good. Yeah. Yeah, they are, man. 3D printers are getting impressive. And especially now, we've got metal 3D printers. And they're becoming more, they're still like crazy expensive, but like every day they're getting cheaper and cheaper and more accessible for like the home user. Like you already see some states outlawing 3D printers in the so-called land of the free. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Absolutely bonkers. So the other thing is related to this that I have right here. So it looks like devs, it looks like devs won't have to do any engineering work to get Xbox 360 and Xbox games on PC. Microsoft's Xbox PC emulator handles it all. Backwards compatibility, who does what? Microsoft handles Microsoft built emulator, local PC execution, certification and compatibility testing, storefront ingesting, listing and merchandising, player support, updates, regressions, and ongoing maintenance. The developer provides decisions, not engineering. Title opt-in confirmation, commercial parameters, price, Game Pass promotions, and the brand sign-off. So essentially what Microsoft is trying to do here is they're trying to make it so that all that the developer has to do, if you've made like an Xbox game or an Xbox 360 game in the past, like all you have to do is tell them, yes, we want to make our game available via this backwards compatibility thing. Yes, we want to enroll it in the physical to digital program. Yes, we want to have it listed on the Game Pass store. And that's it. Like, you just need to tell them, and they handle all of the back end work, which is super cool because I think that means we're going to end up seeing a lot more games actually get folded into this, right? Because if they put all of that work onto the developers, like a lot of those developers don't even exist anymore. Probably most of them don't exist anymore, right? So you have some person or group of people who still technically own the license to that IP. And so all that person needs to do is just sign off and say, oh yeah, make our game available. We'll make more money from new sales of a game that we made 20 years ago. Yeah, add it to the store, right? Timeline 2026 and beyond. All dates are subject to change. So this was the original timeline, and like we just saw, this has changed. So July 2026, disc to digital insider public beta, backwards compatibility, early access, original Xbox titles. Now, we have seen some of this instituted again with those 4 titles that we did see come to Game Pass, those 4 original Xbox titles. August 2026, disc to digital general availability, ships to all Xbox One and Series X owners. October 2026, backwards compatibility on PC, full launch. Original Xbox titles on PC via Game Pass or the Xbox Store. And then 2027 to 2028 is when they start bringing the Xbox 360 catalog gradual rollout across next-gen Xbox devices. So we have seen that this has already been delayed to some extent in some ways, right? Like the public beta for the disc to digital thing didn't happen, but we did see some of those initial Xbox games, those 4 games, come to Game Pass. So it seems like there's definitely some delay going on in all of this. Some things are shifting and changing. It's like, sounds like it's fluid, but it also feels like it's definitely moving ahead and probably more quickly than at least I was expecting, which is super exciting. Super exciting, man. Because look, I was just yesterday talking about how Like, the next console on my list of retro consoles I wanna pick up is an original Xbox, and I wanna start picking up Xbox games. Like, how great is it gonna be when they roll out this disc to digital thing? I'll be able to pick up that Xbox and pick up those Xbox games, and then I'll be able to enroll those games so that I can play them on my fucking handheld laying in bed at night, and I'll be able to keep my Xbox and the physical discs safe so that I always have access to them in the future. I mean, I see this as a win, man. I see this as a win, and I agree with you, Cryptic. It's definitely not motivated by altruism and the desire to do good. I get that. But as a gamer, same with the decisions that Steam makes. When Steam makes decisions that benefit us as gamers, like, inherently, we all understand that they aren't doing that simply because they want to do something nice for us. They're doing that because it makes us happy as customers, which motivates us to spend more money with them, right? Same thing with Xbox, right? Like, I will criticize where criticism is warranted, and I'm also going to give kudos, and I'm going to celebrate when they have a W, and I see this as a W. Like, all of the small little details and things that we can go back and forth about aside, I see this as an absolute W. This is a big win. This is a big win for retro gamers and just gamers in general. It really, really is, man. I really think it is. Yeah, they did start 3D printing houses, but you know what I heard? I heard that those, so you remember it was a couple years ago, like that was everywhere. It was like this big thing where they were 3D printing houses. I heard those houses are all falling apart now. Like, they're complete and total shit. Like, all of those 3D houses are just falling down now. Completely off topic. Other friend responded, "Oh, sweet. He is also using Social Ninja." Okay. He did make the jump from the same you're using and mentioned the exact issues you currently have as the reason. That's funny. That's funny. But so he's made the leap though, and he's happy. Like, so as somebody who's used caffeinated and gotten off of it and gone to Social Ninja, he's happy with making the leap and putting in the effort to do that. Because if so, I think I'm gonna have to just I'm just gonna have to buckle down and do the same thing. I'm just gonna have to get through it. I'm just gonna have to sit down like one weekend and just get it all set up so that it works. All right, so that's really all that I wanted to talk about today, man. Again, I'm genuinely excited about this. I think that Microsoft needs to they need to keep moving forward with this. They need to be smart about how they implement it. I think the disc to digital license transfer, it needs to be a thing that happens automatically so that it's easy. So that if I have an Xbox 360 game, I have it registered to get a digital copy on my account. I decide that I want to go to my local retro game store and I want to trade that game in for a different game. I shouldn't have to do anything on my end. I should just have to trade that game in. And when the next person buys it and registers it to their account, it will simply remove the digital license from my account automatically. I think that's how it needs to work. So they need to keep going forward with this. They need to be smart. They need to do it correctly. And they also, my opinion, they need to be very deliberate in marketing about how all of this is in support of physical media. They need to make an announcement that the Xbox Helix platform will have a disk drive. Physical games will be available for the Xbox Helix, and the disk to digital program will be a part of the Xbox Helix launch. All Xbox Helix games will be able to be utilized under the disc to digital program, as well as all existing and historical Xbox games in the vast Xbox library. So they need to be deliberate, and they need to point out how all of this is in support of not only physical media, but the important part of physical media, which is ownership over your games. They need to be very deliberate in that marketing, that Xbox supports game ownership, and they are doing that through the disc to digital program by making all of your old Xbox games available no matter what hardware you have, and by supporting that program into the future. If they do that and they're smart about the marketing, and I know that in the back of their mind, I know that they want to move to all digital. But if they're smart about it, they will not mention that shit right now. And Xbox Helix will absolutely, even if Xbox Helix is like, even if the console doesn't have a disk drive by default, but there's a disk drive peripheral that's going to be available at launch, that would be fine, right? So they can have their cake and eat it too. They can keep marching towards all digital distribution if they want, right? But by just symbolically gesturing that they're going to continue to support physical for those who want it. I think if they do that, I really think Xbox has an opportunity here to really reclaim a significant part of the console market, and to finally make themselves, to differentiate themselves enough to have reasons why someone would choose them over any other platform, right? Because what they're building here is what I have always said that I think that Xbox Game Pass should be. Like, one of my big complaints, you guys have heard me talk about it, is the fact that I can't play my Xbox games on my PC or my handheld. Like, I can stream them over the network, but like my Xbox games, I want to, like, it's all Xbox. I have an Xbox handheld, I have Xbox on my PC, I have my like, I want to be able to, if I own Red Dead Redemption 2 on my fucking Xbox, I don't want to have to buy it again on my PC if I want to play it on PC. You know what I'm saying? And this is like moving towards that. And I think it's a W, man. I really, really, really do. He said it's great and a lot less delays. Okay. Yeah, there's a big delay in caffeinated. Like, I noticed that when I open up, like, when something happens and I open up the chats so that I have the native chat windows open up, like, the delay in my chat app it's like almost 10 seconds. Did say it takes time to build up, but very easy once you get it set up, as it bypasses a lot of the API limitations. Okay. Yeah, I just need to put the time into it, I guess. I guess it's time. You know what I really need to do, man? I need to just redo I need to redo my stream. I need to redo my OBS install, and I need to like redo my entire Twitch page and profile. I just need to put time into updating and redoing all of it. This is just part of it, I think. All right, Miss Fall Hunter, let's do this. So funny enough, since San Chisel mentioned it yesterday, I've actually been seeing a lot of this game come across my timeline. Big and touted! What is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. We're about to check out this new oh shit. I'm gonna have to I wonder, should I do controller? Should I do controller or keyboard and mouse for this? We're about to check out this new fantasy extraction game. I guess we'll try keyboard and mouse, right? I don't know. Let's see. Does it support controller? I guess we'll try keyboard and mouse. F it. Why not, right? Game announcements. Event announcements. What are the event announcements? No announcements. Confirm. It's weird, no sound. The blood of the fallen gods has spread to the mortal realm, forming Gildenblad and Gildenmist. Gildenblad contains the power of the gods. What's going on? I have no sound here. Yeah, I have no sound. Something's not right. Sound. Yeah, I have no sound. What's going on? Okay. It's my headphones. I have no sound in my headphones. What's going on here? Oh. Wait, what's going on here? Son of a beach. Son of beach. Son of beach. Make sure everything else is working correctly. I restarted my computer today, and I guess that was enough to just fucking reset my sound settings. I guess we're good. There we go. All right, that's better. That's better. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to do this too, because we're definitely gonna have to This is the only thing I don't like about keyboard and mouse, man, is like this is why I've defaulted to a controller so often, is because it's like, with the one thing about keyboard and mouse is every fucking time you start a new game, you have to spend 3.5 days going over keybinds and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a pain in the ass. That's why I just usually just go to a controller if I can. Oh, wait. He also provided some insight to TikTok. The reason you're probably getting hit with checks flags is your format. He does similar chat before play, but if he opens TikTok while during the just chatting, he gets hammered. So he switched Twitch TV, YouTube first hour, then as soon as gameplay starts, he launches TikTok. Oh, okay. I mean, like, it's more than that, though, for me, man, because it's also the fact that none of my content on TikTok gets pushed out to the algorithm. Like, literally, all of my videos on TikTok, the last probably, like, one day it started, and they just 0 views. Like, not even like 50 or 100. Like, they're just shitty videos and people aren't watching them. I mean, 0. I just fucking given up on it, man. All right, okay, cool. Okay. So we have mercenary. So this is just kind of like a warrior. We have sorcerer. I guess this is going to be like a ranged class. Sorcerers wield complex spells and gestures to unleash forces far more devastating than conventional arms. Staffs are their preferred weapon. Beyond their formidable offensive power, different schools of spells boast a variety of magical abilities that can shield allies or enhance their combat effectiveness. However, sorcerers are less adept at hand-to-hand combat and should steer clear of close engagements. Black Arrow. Okay, this is some kind of archer. Black Arrows stand out as superb scouts and snipers. Known for their swift movement and expert archery, they can eliminate key threats from a distance or use their tactical skills and knowledge of the terrain to scout enemy positions or provide advantages, tilting the battle in their favor. Shadow Strix. All right, I guess this is a rogue. Shadow Strixes, masters of stealth and assassination, strike from the shadows using any and all means to take down their targets, be it through stealth attacks, backstabbing, or ambushes. They're experts in using poisons and curses, and their mastery of daggers as well as other short weapons allows them to excel in close combat, allowing them to deal fatal damage very quickly. The Seer, what's this? Some kind of healer? Yeah. Devout followers of the goddess of life, seers channel divine magic through prayer and sacred arts. They skillfully guide the life essence bestowed, so this is a healer. Okay, and then there's the Withered Knight. Ooh, these guys look cool. These knights wield a great sword to deal massive damage or pick up a polearm and shield to maintain balanced offenses and defenses while supporting their allies. Once the most loyal and powerful Rose Knights of the Church, they were exiled after a grave failure. Tested by suffering, they rose as Withered Knights, upholding justice in the wastelands with the power of holy light. All right, so I'm thinking either Withered Knight, Black Arrow, or Shadow Strix. I mean, the Withered Knights have, like, the coolest looking armor. Good luck, Hog. Beto, let's go! What is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Happy Tuesday. We got ourselves a potty party. Fuck yeah. All right, so what do we think? Withered Knight, Shadow Strix, or Black Arrow? No. I did not finish Crimson Desert. But this is not an RPG. This is an extraction game. It's a fantasy extraction game. So it's different. It's different. It's not an open world RPG. Fantasy extraction. So it's different. Same, but different. It's totally different. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like ranged could be fun. All right, so I think it's either Withered Knight or Black Arrow. Let's do Black Arrow, yeah? Archer is my pick. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Okay. All right, let's do Archer. Let's see here. It says females. Okay, this guy. Yeah, see, already. T equipment. Oh, that's to show equipment. Zoom. Okay. All right. Skin tone. All right. Skin glossiness? What? Oh my god, dude, shiny as fuck. Skin type? Huh? There we go. We got to get some hair on our chest. Yeah, there we go. Get some hair on the chest. All right, hair color. Brown hairstyle. Oh my god, bro. Yo, what? My guy. Not the look, homie. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Hair glossiness. What is with the glossiness? Eyebrows color, enable facial hair color. Okay. Okay. Eyeshadow type. What is this changing? I don't see that changing anything. Eyeshadow color? Huh? Okay, whatever. Nose.
Greetings.
Okay. That's fine. This name is already taken. Get fucked up the pooper. There we go. There we go. Yeah, good call, Battle. I do have these. I do have these. I'm trying to transition to these things.
Blood begotten. Blood broken.
I wish I could get into these extraction games. Tarkov destroyed my want to ever try these again. I have never actually played Tarkov. And I feel like that's probably a good thing. I think I probably shouldn't. Yeah, Ark does have great PvE. I was talking about that earlier, Spider.
The Gildan Mist is coming.
The Gildan Mist is coming. Oh my god. What? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Spider. I honestly think that for Ark, the secret sauce of that game is its PvE. And specifically, it's the PvE enemies. Like how each PvE enemy is very unique in its design, how you have to deal with it when you encounter it, what tactics you use, what tools you use. Like, I feel like that's the secret sauce to Ark Raiders. Okay, so we're gonna have to... okay, we're gonna have to do some fucking... oh my god, we're gonna have to do some keybinds. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do some keybinds. Okay. Yeah, okay. So... right. Yep. We're gonna need to do this. Let's duplicate. Rename. This is why I like a controller. Right here. This is why. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I think 5 is up here. Okay, that's fine. We need Z. I don't have Z anywhere. RF. Why do I have a feeling that R and F are going to be used for something? Control is probably crouch. We have X. I guess let's make this Z. Z. Okay, so we have Z, X. We have Q and E. Alright, that should be fine for now. Alright. Alright, so we can switch between this stuff. Huh. What? Okay. Yeah, okay. I knew it. Control is... no, that's shift. So what's control? Yeah, control is crouch. I knew that. Alright, so shift is dodge.
Stay true to the path, Guild Hunter. It is yours to follow.
Oh my god, some serious frame drops here.
The fate of this world has come to a halt. Now it's an apocalypse without end.
Yo, what is with these frame drops, bruh? I mean, we're getting 150, 140 frames per second. So what's with the frame drops?
The corroded. Remember how to fight? Take it down. Not bad. Now I'm starting to believe you're Guild Hunter material.
Okay, so what's the default arrow?
Oh, and don't forget to loot corpses. Gotta fill those empty pockets somehow.
How do I switch to the default arrow? I don't get it. Ah, okay, you just hit it again. You hit any one of the special arrows again, and it'll switch you to the default arrow. Okay, we need to... We seriously need to change sensitivity. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. It's not even about PvP or PvE. PvP within Tarkov actually helped me to get me to try it. Anyone else's significant other tell you not eat something like leftovers, then sits for a week and get yelled at for eating or throwing it out, or is it just me? My wife yells at me for not eating enough, bro. There's level 0 extraction. I own it, but haven't launched it yet. Mostly unique. I've never heard of that one. This is why I always carry an Uno reverse card. When you catch them doing the same, just toss the card. I feel like the creators of Ark just watched the Tom Cruise movie Oblivion too many times. Oh wait, we can loot. What's this? Simple leather bracers. All right, equip. Healing elixir. Pick up. Okay. What's this? Minor healing elixir. Ah, okay. So minor healing elixir. Healing elixir. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit better. Check this dude out.
So many souls.
Man, the stutters, the frame drops are killing me. Frame drops are killing me, man. Linen fabric, healing elixir. Okay. So let's use one of these. Let's use another one of these. Okay. Okay.
Who's this poor fellow? Doesn't matter.
The
He's
third
got on him.
person perspective in this is like, it's feeling kind of weird to me. I don't know why.
Those potions can help restore your condition.
Bro, what is with these frame drops? This is awful. Press F to loot corpses. Use healing elixirs to restore health. Yo, these frame drops, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, bro. This is like... Are you guys seeing this? It's awful.
Oh, that guy looks pretty dangerous. Watch out.
So what is... Like, what are these different arrows? What do they do? There's no... What the fuck? Yeah, these frame drops are really, really killing me, man. Yeah, this is awful. I mean, should we try adjusting something? I'm getting over 120 frames per second, though, so... What's with the frame drops? Vertical sync off. Maybe let's try limiting the frame rate to 120.
Hey, where'd the big guy go?
I think he went in that door there, buddy. That's what I think. Yo, bro, these frame drops are killing me. Sanchez, oh, what is up, my dude? Queen Matriarch, Bombardier, Bastions, Racketeering, Vaporizer, Sentinel Turret, the 3 drones, and like 5 different ones that are just circle rolling enemies. I mean, but the thing about the enemies in Arc Spider is that their locomotion feels organic because they were actually trained using the physics of the game, and they all, like, yes, there are enemy types, but within those enemy types is a lot of variety, and variety in how those enemies are able to move around the map, how you need to engage those enemies, as opposed to most other games, especially extraction games, where all of the enemies are always bipedal humanoids, right? Like, regardless of whether they have different attacks or whatever, they're still always bipedal humanoids. And the enemy variety in Ark gives it a level of, like, uniqueness that allows it to be engaging in a way that feels unique to that game, because there's never been any other game that has done enemies the way that they did them in Ark. DLSS quality on by default. It was on performance. I mean, we could turn settings down, but we're getting 120 frames per second solid with the settings we got. So maybe it's 1% lows, but still, I feel like if it's the 1% lows, I guess changing quality gonna help
I've
us.
marked the destination on your map. Open it and take a look.
Okay. Right. The Gildan Mist engulfs the entire area after some time. Staying within the Gildan Mist builds up Gildanization in your body. When the Gildanization meter is full, your health will continuously decrease. Okay. Oh, I need to hurry up. What's this? I forgot we're on a timer here.
You can never have too many supplies, and it'd be a shame to escape with an empty bag.
All right, I'm assuming that after we extract, we're going to get to a home base area, so maybe we'll play with settings then.
Get down, tall guy.
Yeah, this is, we're going to have to sort this out because I'm not going to be able to play like this. This is awful. Man, these enemies, ain't no joke, bruh. I need to be using my dodge. Handcrafted bow. Ooh. Okay, how do I use this bow? Okay.
Spilled from the veins of gods, only Gildan blood can mend the world. Harvest every drop.
Holy snorkels, bruh. Holy snorkels.
See the mechanism? You have hands. Use them.
Shit. What the fuck? Ah, okay.
Whoa, you've really been picking everything up. But your pack has limits. I'd suggest keeping only the valuable stuff.
Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way. Right? Wait. I'm going this way.
Watch out!
There he is. I hit the wrong fucking button. Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to get used to the keyboard and mouse situation.
Return to the living world. A soul cannot wander alone for too long. Reclaim your body as soon as possible.
Can you hear me? You're lucky. Guild hunters who die to monsters get a second chance.
Oh, was I supposed to die to that guy, I guess?
A spring horn. Good stuff. Grab it quick.
What's that? Press R to drink
Water
from the spring horn.
instantly restores your physical condition. Take a sip.
I mean, I feel like that was kind
The
of a
returning
waste.
time is just ahead. We'll be out of here in no time.
Returning chime. After interacting with the returning chime for a period of time, a Hollow Grove woodling will be summoned at a random location. Visual effects will indicate where the woodling will appear. Note the returning chime has a cooldown. After interaction, you must wait before using it again. When a Hollow Grove woodling appears or engages in combat, special sounds and visual effects will mark its location. Once defeated, the Hollow Grove woodling transforms into a soul tree. Ring the chime nearby to summon an... Jesus, that's a complicated extraction. So, summon a dude, fight the dude, beat the dude, ring a thing. What? What are we doing?
There's the returning chime. Go give him a ring. Follow the butterflies. They know where the woodlings are.
Is this it? Right here?
That's a heartbeat. Someone is nearby in stealth.
Jesus Christ, man. X.
Well done. His stuff is all yours now.
Man, this dude feels weak as shit.
Now, crash this little run. Don't ask questions.
Huh? So, what am I supposed to do here? So what can I do with this stuff? So let's... I guess discard all these white items. And...
Ring the bell of return near the soul tree, and Dew will hear it and bring you back. Quickly! Follow those butterflies to our woodling spring.
What? I thought we did this already. We gotta do this again?
Ring the bell of return near the soul tree, and Dew will hear it and bring you back.
What? I did that. What the fuck?
Now, crash this little run. Don't ask questions.
Why aren't any of my buttons working?
The soul tree is about to wither. Hurry up, or you'll have to start over.
Ring the chime near the soul tree.
Closer. Reach out. I'll pull you back.
Okay. So H and G, we need to bind those. Or maybe just switch to controller. I don't know which one.
Death touched and whole again. Welcome back, Guild Hunter.
Yeah, you're seeing those frame drops, right? They're bananas. Yeah, maybe I should turn I think ray tracing is on for... All right, let's see. Video. Ray tracing's only on for non-combat scenes. Maybe let's turn it off. DLSS is set to performance. Maybe let's do some of this. Let's see. Shadow quality moderate, maybe. Motion blur off. Okay, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm still getting those stutters, man. Yep, still happening. Let's see. Turn shadow quality back on. Let's see if this makes a big difference. No. No difference at all. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, I do know that I need to... What did I say I need to bind? H and G? What do we have here? V and C? So let's bind H there. And I think it was G. G here. Okay. 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 Yeah, we tried Marathon together, Spider. Remember that? It was not impressive. I'll never support Bungie as a studio ever again. Yeah, I can see that. Welcome back, Hog. Settings to check. Okay, we turn ray trace off, motion blurs off. We can try turning post-process down. All right, let's turn post-processing down. Post-processing moderate. Okay. Alright, let's see what this does. Do. Talk to Do.
I am Dew,
Hi,
guide of
Dew.
the Guild Hunters. It was I who reshaped your fate and summoned you to this camp.
It was I who
Your
reshaped
body
your
and
fate.
soul will both find sanctuary here. In the past, accepting a new fate came at an equal price. It could be anything you once held dear. But now, the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Balance has been shattered. Everything is at an impasse.
Everything is at an
Do you wish
impasse.
to know the path your fate once followed?
What? Okay.
A sincere answer. Yet I am powerless to show you.
What?
The Gildenfall severed fate's connection between life and death. I can no longer glimpse what lies ahead for you.
Then why would you
And
ask?
because of that, I see greater possibility in you.
What?
I will walk alongside you until her spindle begins to turn once more. Go on. Gather yourself, Guild Hunter.
Okay. Head to the warehouse to prepare. Okay. A practical wooden chest for storing your supplies and loot. Everything you gather on your journey can be safely kept here. Warehouse. Items placed in the warehouse will not be brought into your next adventure. Before each departure, be sure to check the items in your inventory. In camp, use tab to quickly open the warehouse. Okay. Alright, so what's this? Frostbite trap. Deploy. C is transfer all. Okay. Fire grease jar. Throwing dagger. Throwing axe. Okay. That seems like it could be useful. Okay. Initial items cannot be placed in warehouse. Okay. Tactical items. Is this a... No. Okay. Crude keychain, offering convenient and secure key storage. Pip's crude pouch. Oh, this is the, this is your prison wallet? Okay. Alright, what is all this stuff? Simple leather vest. Veteran metal. Tarred rope. Ornate wooden box. Rare construction material. So I guess all this stuff is for crafting. More. Sell to shop, transfer to inventory. Rusty iron ingot. Rough handcrafted longbow. Okay. Okay.
You look much more spirited. I hope everything here has been of help to you. If a ship wishes not to run aground, it must sail forward and embrace the waves ahead. I
Okay.
sense that someone
No
is
shit.
praying to the gods in Hallowgrove.
No shit.
Almighty divines, your faithful servant Drum seeks your guidance. Please help me find my lost family.
But Kiernos, king of the gods, his divine power has grown faint, unable to sustain such fervent faith. Go to Hallowgrove and find this believer, Guild Hunter. His prayers might just clear the mist for me, and reveal why the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Sokya is waiting for you at the docks.
Sokya.
With the White Crow's guidance, you shall reach Hallowgrove safely, and glimpse the truth. I await your safe return, Guild Hunter.
Okay. So... a lot of story. Collection pedestal. What's this? In due time, it will surely radiate with the luster of treasures. Okay. What's this up here? Goddess statue. Refined star silver, curio shop. Goddess Velvar knows all fates, yet never speaks them aloud. She holds her spindle in silence, but fate inevitably unfolds in unexpected ways, irresistible and absolute. What's the curio shop? Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What's this? Guild and Blood Pool. Okay, we gotta talk to somebody at the docks. Oh, training grounds. Okay.
A warm welcome to you, Guild Hunt. I'm Kazaro from... Since the mist... If you've got the...
Shop. Ah. Alright. Artisan's eye patch. Okay. I think we're good.
Oh, look who it is, our king of scavengers. What do you want this time?
I don't know. The lady told me to come over here.
What a hassle. Lucky for you, though, I just got in touch with Pip.
Who's...
You better get
Pip?
over there fast. From what I heard, that fellow won't hold on much longer. The Hallowgrove is a bit dangerous now, though. Monsters are crawling all over the place, so you'd better watch yourself.
This dude's
If you
smarmy
die
as
in
fuck.
there, all the junk you're carrying, there's... Anyway, I'll clear the way and get you there safely.
Start exploration. When ready, you can enter the Hallowgrove through Sojka or J. Note that if you die during exploration, you will drop all equipment. Launch rewards. Okay. Sweet. The second wave launch rewards. Whoa. We're sending everyone Pip's rare pouch voucher, soul coin, Ashen cipher, and abyssal cipher. May you land the big prize. Pip's rare pouch voucher. Rare voucher exclusively provided by Pip. Used to unlock Pip's rare pocket or extend its duration. Oh, it's like a temporary buff. Abyssal Cipher, an ancient golden cipher that can be brought to the Windrest camp to be deciphered. Ashen Cipher and Soul Coin. Okay. Let's take all this stuff. Okay, and how do I check my inventory again? Okay, so all that stuff went right in there. Okay. Okay. Let's go to Hollow Grove. There we go. Somebody's comparing this to Elden Ring in the chat. It's a very different game from Elden Ring. Yo, that's crazy. Thank you, Sand Chisel. Thank you very much. I gotta get these, I still don't know what all of my different arrows do. They might mean Night Rain, in which case they wouldn't be fun. Oh, that's right. You told me about that game. Exploration and escaping. Complete exploration, obtain treasures, and survive combat before the Gilded Mist engulfs the entire area. Use the returning chime to summon a Hollow Grove woodling, which transforms into a soul tree once defeated. Summon an extraction point near the tree to it. There's the extraction process is complicated. Yeah, man. Oh my god. These stutters, bro. Okay. We're gonna have... Okay. Wait. What is going on? Let's just... Let's just do this. Let's just go to moderate and see what happens. See if we still get this. Yeah, I'm still getting them, man. It's not the graphic settings. Yeah, it's not the graphic settings. Because, I mean, I'm... Like, it's just... It's very unstable. The graph... Like, you know what I mean? Okay, so what does each one of these do? E. Okay. Getting a little bit better at that dodge roll. That diggity dodge roll. Dodgy rolly roll. The Rolly McRollenstein. The Rolls McRollenhauer. Oh yeah, let's put that on. Eye of True Sight. Okay. Oh, that's right. Don't let me forget that I have... 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got that frozen thing that we can use. Okay, what's what? Oh, yeah. Let's do this. think we can get rid of these. Gee, discard. Okay. Nice, got some better pants. Man, these frame drops. Brother.
Oh, shiny guild hunter, over here!
Hey.
Oh, finally! Took you long enough. I'm Pip, and that's Twig and Nub. Oh,
Pip, Twig,
looks
and Nub.
like Shulkya filled you in already, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now, we left a whole pile of good loot unclaimed, and followed that blacksmith straight into Hallowgrove and had to listen to his prayers the entire way. My back's about to snap, and my ears are about to fall off. Thought sticking with him would at least get us some odd gems, maybe a decent tool or two, but nope. Poor Sap kept humming, then crying, muttering things like, "Oh, Kiernos, please help me find my family." And then bam, he went straight to meet Kiernos without another word. Human sure get fast responses to prayers, huh? We searched high and low, and all we found was this busted little bell fragment. Ugh, so shabby. Junk like this ain't ever going on sale in Pip's store, that's for sure.
Okay.
Take it off my hands. Hand-ins and investigations are more your line anyway.
Picked up the damaged bell. Okay.
We've been through life and death together now, shiny guild hunter. If you got time, come find me by the wagon at Cap. You can't lose anything doing business with good old Pip.
Alright, so I guess he's a vendor.
Great. Another few days wasted for nothing.
Alright. Damn, homie is just fucking conked out. It runs smooth on Xbox. NVIDIA Replex to on plus boost. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Settings, video. NVIDIA Replex on. What's enhancement? Oh no. Okay, so it's just on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, performance should give me more performance than balanced. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the freaking deal is. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot all those. Dang it.
ring the charm.
Resource zone. Some high-value chests in a zone are locked and require defeating the guardian monster to unlock. Ooh, crystal nectar, resin. All right, I think we got a lot of stuff. Press M to view the full map. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? We've got 12 minutes. Okay, we can go to Pioneer Gates. Left alt plus right click is... Bro, these fucking... Okay. Okay, we can go get that chest and then extract, I guess. That'll be the plan. Where is that chest? Yeah, I can't tell. This map is crazy. What is this? X? Okay. Ship hoppity. Drop. Drop. Let's take those. And in the pouch, sure, whatever. Okay, so that guy was like a guardian or something? I'm confused by the map. All right, so I must have to go down, I guess? Do I need to go down? Oh, okay. E. Okay, and what's Z? Oh, Z's pretty good. Okay, Z does some pretty good damage. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to loot this guy. Nah, we don't need that. What's this? Let's loot this guy. And what's this? Oh, hell yeah. Let's replace. Yes, please. And let's drop this. Okay. I don't know what that guy is.
Want me to get you out?
Smuggler woodling. Guild hunters can safely extract with the help of smuggler woodlings, but only equipped items and a limited number. What? Okay, so I guess if I go with that guy, I lose all my shit? No. I'm good, bro. Alright, so this thing's way down there. I don't think I have time. What do I have? 8 minutes? No, I don't have time. I need to find another extraction point. Oh. Can I go through here? Maybe this will take me there? Ah, okay. And then... yeah, now we can go through here. Yeah, okay. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Got you, son! Suck directly on that, my guy! Suck on it, suck on it, suck on it, yeah! Suck on it, suck on it, suck on it, yeah! What's this? Oh, yeah, son. Oh, yeah, son. Okay. So, we need to get the fuck out of here, bro. Shit, we need to get to here. Okay, how do I get to there? I think I need to go this way.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you. The Gilded Mist is coming.
Yeah, we need to extract. We for realsies need to extract.
Those shiny butterflies? Follow them!
No. What shiny butterflies? I didn't see any shiny butterflies. guys up there. Yo, I'll say this much. It's definitely got more challenge to it than Arc Raiders does. There's more challenge to it for sure. Six! What is up, my dude? Happy Tuesday, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's got the extraction thing going for it. We haven't met any players yet. I have a feeling that's going to be, you know, I have a feeling that could be iffy. Because I don't know, like, how progression and stuff works. Like, if you run into a player who just has better gear than you, I feel like you're just going to be... You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that's going to work out. But the PvE aspect is actually pretty good. The PvE aspect is actually pretty good, man. It's got some decent, like the combat feels pretty good. The enemies aren't pushovers. It actually feels like the enemies are threatening, you know? Not bad. It feels pretty good so far. This is Mistfall Hunter. So this is a new PvEVP fantasy extraction game. Very unique take on the genre. Very unique take. Fantasy extraction. It's pretty interesting so far. No. You pick up the latest NVIDIA driver that patched the shader cache cleanup issue. If I recall, they stated it only fixed issues for PoE 2 and Halo, but that bug they fixed solved tons of issues with other games suffering from shader-related issues causing stutters, crashes. No, I didn't. Maybe we should check for updates. By the way, for this game, you may want to shift your cam a few clicks down to not block the minimap and or to the left below your character. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's see. We're gonna have to do some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you guys for the vertical too. I'm gonna have to give the yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some changes. Well, I can do this for right now. This is easy enough. Okay, I can do that for the horizontal stream. For the vertical stream, I'm going to need to actually... So I don't like that when I'm in the camp, I can't see... Because I need to set up something for the vertical stream so you can see the mini-map and stuff. I'm going to have to fix that. That's when it gets spicy. When you run into other characters, yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest with you. Yeah, I could put it over the world chat, I guess. That's okay where it is now, right? I don't think that's going to block anything. Baker, what is up, my dude? So we just started playing it. We just started playing it. Just did our first raid. And yeah, so far I think it feels pretty good. The PvE combat it feels good. The enemies they feel threatening, but they don't feel overwhelming. Like there's weight to it. Like you gotta be on your toes, you know, you gotta think, you gotta be smart. So I like that. The extraction process is a little weird. But it works fine. Haven't run into any characters or any other players yet, so I'm kind of nervous about that. I'm kind of nervous about seeing how that goes. Because just based on what I've seen so far, it feels like you could potentially run into a player who just has better gear than you and just get shit on, like, immediately. But aside from all that, in general, the fantasy take on the extraction genre, I think, is super interesting. I like that. It's super interesting. Whether or not this game's going to have staying power, I'm not super sure on. I think it's probably going to be cool for people to check out because it's very unique. I think it will probably find an audience. But I think we're going to have to see, and I think a lot of it's going to come down to the PvP. Because it's a very unique sort of thing. It's a very cool idea. Fantasy extraction. But, you know. I think it's going to be a... it's going to be a very specific audience that's going to be in this for the long term, I think. Okay, so where was the mini-map, Cryptic? Mini-map was up on the top right corner when we were in-game? Where was it? I can't remember. It was in the top right corner? Was where it says blessing. Alright, I'm going to try and do something for the vertical chat. Or for the vertical stream. Okay. What's this? That's chat. What's this? Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. So I think it's this one. All right, sorry guys. I'm trying to I'm trying to get like a little mini map window set up for the vertical stream. Okay. And okay. Okay. I think that might be good. Sweet. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, check the vertical cryptic. I think that should give us a mini map. We'll check it when we get in game and we'll tweak it if we need to. Versus being blessing currently. Just okay. Have you ever played Dark and Darker or Dragonborn or Dungeonborn? I've never played either one of those. I've heard of Dark and Darker though. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Basically an FPS version of this. Yeah, I feel like I've seen like some videos of it, but never played it. Feels like D&D and Dungeonborn are extraction shooters where people are just killed on sight. No bullshit like Ark where people are friendly and bad. I know, I would rather just, like, that's one of the things, man, that, like, oh, kills me about Ark is the slimy, ratty behavior that you, like, that game is unique in just how disgusting people act in that game. I'm on desktop watching this stream on YouTube. It's currently vertical. I don't see how to change it to horizontal. What am I missing? Okay, it is actually, so the way YouTube does it, it's a completely different frickin' stream, dude. Go to my page, just open my, like, YouTube page in a different tab, and then go to live, and you should see 2 lives open right now. One is horizontal and one is vertical. It's 2 completely different streams. It's so stupid the way that they do it. It's 2 different streams, different chats, and everything. But you should see it if you go to my main page. Like, if you go... Yeah, just go to the live tab on my channel page. So if we go to YouTube... Go to view your channel, and then live. You'll see... See, there's 2 lives right now. Just click the bigger one. Yeah. There you go. It's so dumb the way that they do it. It's a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. All right, sweet. All right, so tab to show. We got some decent stuff out of that raid. So this gives me attack. All right, so let's keep this. Okay, so I've got health trinkets on now. So that's cool. I think I'll keep those on. What's this? Agate. A translucent and smooth jade stone with vibrant colors can be used for equipment forging. Okay. All right, so I think some of this stuff we probably just sell in the store. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to have to get used to using these too. What's this? Oh, what is this? What the fuck? Wheel hotbar. Press tilde to open the item wheel. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, wait, maybe... Maybe that would be useful. Maybe we can do this. That's Alt. Escape M. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I only have so many buttons, and I don't like using shift buttons. But there is an item wheel, so maybe we do this. Yeah. This tilde. All right, I'm changing some stuff around here because I have 1 on my mouse, so I can make this 2. I can make this 3. I can make this 4. And I can make this one 5. Okay. Okay. All right, so what do we have here? Why can't I transfer any of those over to my... All right, whatever. Herb bundle, common construction material, a bundle of dry herbs can be used for camp construction. Okay. Velgar feather. Light yet resilient can be used for camp construction. What's this? Mythic panel. An exquisite panel depicting mythological tales can be used for camp. Okay, I don't know what any of this stuff's for. Let's just put it all over there. F it. Except for these, I kind of want to... Oh, I've got an attack ring and a health. All right, I'll keep those as options. Okay, whatever. Report your findings to do. Here's something twinkling. What's this? The Gildan blood pool. What does that do?
You're back, Guild Hunter.
I am back.
I can no longer sense the echo of that prayer. Tell me what happened there.
No way. Are you serious? There's a $3,000 skin for this game? That's crazy.
I see. The last follower was a blacksmith.
That's bananas, dude.
His end should have been one surrounded in iron and fire, just as he had been in life. But the divine anchor has lost
No
its vitality
fucking way.
and can no longer guide his soul homeward. If Kianos were still here, he too would mourn this poor soul. I will do my best to carry on the echo of this bell. Perhaps the praying soul can hear it.
Oh my god, there's
Thank
so
you for
much
your
story,
efforts.
dude.
Once you have gained more combat experience, I will transform it into your strength.
When your character levels up, you can gain additional skills and talents through Dew's blessing, obtaining even greater power. Okay. Receive blessing. Okay. What did that do? New talent tree. Press P to open the talents interface. Talents. Level up to gain talent points. Allocate the talent points to activate various bonuses. The allocated points can be reset for free at any time. Talent, 1 point. Okay. Okay, so we have this one unlocked. Measured pace. When carrying at least 2 archer's arrows. I don't know what an archer's arrow is. Fully drawing and immediately firing normal arrows recovers energy. When carrying at least 2 hunter's arrows, hitting an enemy with a shot reduces the remaining cooldown of all skills. That seems useful. After hitting an enemy with a shot, increase the duration of all active debuffs on that enemy. Wait, so how does this go? What do I start here? I don't understand. Lasting plan. Dodge rapid shot. Changes roll into a dodge and unlocks dodge rapid shot. Dodge rapid shot. Shoot immediately after dodging, consuming additional energy to quickly fire both the current loaded arrow and a normal arrow towards enemies near the crosshairs. This skill has a cooldown. Marksman. Fully drawn arrows will home in on enemies near the crosshairs. Ooh, damn. When carrying at least 2 archer's arrows, fully drawing and immediately firing normal arrows recovers energy. That could be useful too. Yeah, we'll try that. We can reset it at any time. Okay, what are the skills? Skill equip. Black Arrow can equip up to 3 special arrows and 3 skills. Level up to unlock more choices. Okay. Okay, so here's what we have. Basic skill. Okay, weapon skill. Okay, Z and X. So we have Steel Arrow. Fine Steel Arrow deals physical damage on hit and can pierce 1 unit. Okay. Concussive Arrow. Storm-imbued rune arrowheads burst into airwaves on hit, dealing physical damage to enemies within range and inflicting stagger. If fired at full draw, they will knock back enemies caught in the airwaves. Oh, okay. And what's this? I don't like this one, Scatter Shot. Cast this skill to fire 7 arrows forward simultaneously, dealing physical damage to enemies on hit. Oh, you can knock back with it. Okay. And this is the rapid shot. And what's this? Frostblight bomb. Hold to aim and throw a frostblight bomb. It detonates after a delay upon hitting terrain or characters, freezing enemies within range for a period of time. Frostlight bomb has a shorter base cooldown in trio mode. Let's swap out this. Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. Word. I feel like that could be useful. Because, like, it feels like the key with this guy is you really have to keep your distance because you will get your shit pushed in fast if they get close. All right, man. I gotta look at this $3,000 skin, bro. Curio shop. Where's this $3,000 skin? $3,000 skin Mistfall. Come on. Can I just get, like, the skin without having to deal with Peanut? It's only going to be Peanut. Okay.
It's they have a $3,000 skin in this game. You know that?
What?
They have a $3,000 skin in this game.
Where?
I'm not joking. Come over here.
Okay. It's $3,000.
I added 300 today, thinking that I was gonna get it. No, it is 3,000.
You're shitting me. Oh my god. Geek. Jesus. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Some thirsty ass basement dweller out there is abso-fucking-lutely gonna buy that. This is modern gaming. This is modern gaming. Super D-duper. Super D-duper. What's refined silver star? Select a tier. Different tiers consume different amounts of moonlight nectar and offer different reward ranges. Higher tiers have the potential to yield greater amounts of silver star. Each refinement yields star silver and slag. Once you accumulate a certain amount of slag, it can be exchanged for a specific amount of star silver. Any slag beyond the required amount will not go to waste and will be retained. Another currency. Accumulate star silver. Accumulated star silver can be used to redeem exclusive cosmetic emotes and other rewards. Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. $3,000 skin. Of course, they have 75 different stores in the game and currencies and whatever else. Because of course they do. What's this over here? Oh, wardrobe. What do we got? Wardrobe? Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, look. The $3,000 skin is featured right in the wardrobe tutorial. Outfits allow you to transmog the appearance of your character's equipment. They can be purchased directly or unlocked via contracts and other methods. You can equip a full outfit set with one click or mix and match individual pieces to create your own unique look. A transmog only applies to a slot when the corresponding equipment is equipped. If no equipment is equipped in that slot, the transmog will not take effect. Some outfits are only visible to you and your teammates. An outfit's visibility range is indicated in its description. Oh, that's interesting. Look, the male version is covered up. The male version of the $3,000 skin is covered up. I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. I love everything about it. I really, really do. So the wardrobe is literally just another shop. This is the third shop we've found in this game. This is the third shop we have found in this game. So far, roughly half of camp is different real money microtransaction shops. Roughly half of camp so far. That's crazy, bro. That is banonkers. Legitimately banonkers. Let's see what Pip has to say. Is he going to ask me to spend real money?
Yeah, great traveling mutant. Everything needs to be... No, must be perfect. Every single item passes through my inspection. No cutting corners. After all, who knows when the next mist fall or mining accident might pop up. Oh, poor Dew. Look at her face. She's distraught. She's never been one to talk to me actively.
Got a lot of dialogue in this game.
But when a girl makes that expression, that's when you know things have gone properly sideways.
Properly sideways.
Don't worry, Shiny Guild Hunter.
Yes.
I've got a plan. Leave the defenses to yours truly. I'll keep an eye and ear on everything. Twig and Nub will search around for clues. And with you, yes, you Guild Hunter, adding the finishing touch. Together there's nothing we can't handle.
Okay.
Perfect plan. I've prepared something.
That's a lot
nice
of talking. I still don't know what your
Grove and
purpose
see what
is,
you can
Pip.
find. It'll
Gotta be honest
help.
with you. It's a lot of words, and I still don't know what
when
you
it's
do
all
or
over,
what you sell.
Want to grab a drink together? Sigrid's brew paired with my secret charcoal grilled ribs.
Charcoal grilled
That's
ribs.
so good even woodlings would line up for it.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a skin, man. $3,000, like, wow. But it'll sell. Okay. Event locked. I don't even know what that was. The way out. Head to the Hallow Grove and escape successfully. What's this? The scavenger squad. Desperately need usable expedition gear. We know where to find it, but for now, all we can do is stew in frustration. Push the task forward and get Pip to give the green light. Okay. What's this? The watchtower. Through the opening, you can make out a distant landscape shrouded in the mist. Upgrade landmark, view landmark. Okay. Don't know what that is. All right, let's take a look at inventory. So we don't need this then, since I have that as a skill now. I don't think I really need the throwing daggers, do I? What's this? Eye of True Sight. Hold to aim. Throw to trigger Eye of True Sight, exposing all stealth enemies within range for a period of time. Eye of True Sight is a construct. Okay. Sure. All right. Let's throw the firebomb in there. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. All right, let's get crack-a-lackin'. What's this? Events. You feel a burning gaze boring into your back. Okay. What? What's that supposed to mean? I don't get that. Okay. All Grove. Allowed combat bags. Required equipment quality, excellent. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Back in. Oh, I got that new frost bomb. Don't forget to try that out. Okay, and that's going to be Q. Okay, X. Okay. 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 Oh, he does not stay frozen for very long. What you got back here, puppy, huh? What's this? Tattered fabric. We'll take it for now. Oh, another Eye of True Sight. Oh, that's the wrong button. Z, that's what I want. I hear something. Whew. All right, let's look at the map. Where are we? We're here. There's an extraction point. Let's go this way. Okay. So that's going to be back this way. What do we have? We have 17 minutes. Okay, we got time. We got time. We're good. Get wrecked, Potato Chip. I don't know how to change those bows yet. Okay, so we want to go this way. What's this? What's this? What's back here? Is there anything in here? Empty. I guess maybe sometimes a chest spawns there or something. Maybe there's something here. Oh. Certain classes consume energy to cast skills or perform actions. When energy is depleted, these actions cannot be performed. Okay. Ooh, needle case. Ah. Ooh. Sucker. Damn, I'm filling up my bags with a bunch of shit, I feel like. Oh, what is this?
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
What chime, bro? Press M to open map. What chime is he talking about? Use the returning chime to escape. What is he talking about? What returning chime? What is this dude talking about? Okay, where am I going? I'm going... over there. Get wrecked, bro. $420, what is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Happy Tuesday. We are playing Mistfall Hunter. This is a fantasy-themed extraction shooter, is what this is. What's this? What the hell is this? Jump. I don't want to jump. Yeah, this is a fantasy-themed extraction shooter. PvPvE. Get wrecked, bro. Resource zone. Some high-value chests in a zone are locked and require defeating the Guardian. Okay, I think we just did that, right? Okay, so we should be able to get this chest, and I'm feeling like get this chest and GTFO, right? Runic tanned leather. Ooh. Let's put that in the prison pocket, right? Take this, the Gildan blood or whatever. Yeah, why does he keep telling me about the extraction though? Like as soon as I come in. All right, so how do I get to that? I got to get over there to that. So I think we just go straight up through here, right? Probably. Or do we go around that way? No, we can't go through there. Maybe we go through that door? Oh no, that's the Oh, how did that not hit him? Get wrecked, bro. Ooh, we'll take these because those are good pants. Let's drop this. We don't need that. Let's drop this. Let's drop this. Some of this crap we don't need. Okay. That's right. This is the little guy that you don't get your stuff when you extract, right? So we need to find a different extraction. We need to go to this one. How do I get to that one? I think this way. I think this way. It's kind of tough finding your way around the camp. No, we're trying something new for 20, so we're going to do main game, which right now is Power World, probably on like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're going to use those days to try new stuff. So that's what we're doing today, trying something new. So we'll be back to Power World tomorrow. What the fuck is that? I don't know if I want to fight this. What are you? Oh, she seems dangerous. But there's a path right to where I need to go. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, homegirl. You ain't shit. Oh my god, these stutters, bro. It's really making this game impossible. This might be the thing that kills this game for us, is this performance issues, man. So we want to go this way, I think. Yeah, we want to go this way. Oh, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. Oh. Shit. Oh! Oh, what? No, totally not worth it. Should have just left them. Heather nectar, whatever that is. Yeah, I should have just left those guys where they were, huh? What is this stuff? Vine bundle can be used for camp construction. All right, whatever. Let's take some of this stuff because we're on our way out of here anyway. Herb bundle. Yeah, see, I don't know what any of this stuff is for yet, so I don't know what to keep and what to not keep. You feel me? What's this?
Something's off. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
Ooh, ornamental orb. Oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's go, bro. Okay, so our escape route's right up here, I think, right? Yeah, right up here. Need to go here. Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn, son. Ooh. Okay, we gotta get the Fraggle fucking rock out of here. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god, these stutters, bro, is killing me. I'm liking the game so far, but the performance, the stuttering is just unbearable.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
And of course he's gonna be out here. Oh, we made it! We made it! We made it!
Hey, any longer and you won't make it out.
Still haven't run into any players yet, though, so... You know? Could go south real fast when we do. Monster slain. Normal 18, Elite 5. Okay. Ooh, got some decent armor. Please visit due to unlock new content. Okay. Where's our new armor? Yeah. Please and thank you. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Okay, wait. So this is oil-soaked wooden bow. Fervid level 1. What's that mean? 23 attack, 2% physical damage. 23 attack, 2% physical damage ranged. The bow's elasticity... The bow's elasticity and toughness are greatly improved after being boiled in oil. Such uniformity... What are these, bonuses? How come I can't see what those mean? Okay. What's this? Hastane's Tier, legendary construction material. Dew collected from the divine anchor can be used for camp construction. Okay. put all that stuff away. So how do I switch between equipment slots? Okay, I don't know what this means. Okay, I'll be right back, gentlemen. I have to use the restroom. I'm like squirming. Sorry, squirming in my seat. All right. So let's see. Talk to do to unlock new content. Let's see what the new content is. So we've run into a couple players so far, but I have a feeling that they may have been AI and not real players. I don't know though. I don't know. Like, have the players we've run into up to this point been real players, or have they been AI? Does anybody know?
The blacksmith named Dram has arrived at Windrest.
Okay.
I've returned the bell to him, but he claims to have received guidance from a new god. He says that voice will lead him to reunite with his sister.
Okay.
But the new god responding to his prayer, deep within his faith.
Oh my
Go,
god, there's
speak with him,
so
Guild
much
Hunter.
fucking dialogue
We
in
must
this
find
game.
out who was answered.
There's a lot of dialogue in this game. Alright, speak with the silent soul by the forge furnace. Okay, who's this guy? Dram.
This place feels familiar, but I've been praying for. Then one night,
Oh my god, there's so much dialogue.
I cannot say. Do you also have unfinished wishes? It's favored us. The avatar of Hollowgrove only blesses those who are devout and possesses the Bell of Return. He guides souls.
Boy, there's a lot of dialogue. Talk to Pip again.
That guy keeps muttering to himself. He says some god is calling him, and that he wants to go. Pip doesn't believe in any of that nonsense. If someone's really playing tricks and pretending to be a... perfect plan. Go on, shiny Guild Hunter.
Okay. Investigate the designated location in Hallowgrove. Twig's plan. Talk to Twig. Okay. What's up, Twig?
There, Guild Hunter.
What's up, bruh?
Are we off on a new adventure?
Yeah, that's what we do. We adventure. We do shit. We get shit done. That's what we do around here, son. Don't you know? You can dispatch the scavenger squad. I like these guys already. I don't know anything about them, but I like them already. You can dispatch the scavenger squad to designated areas to scavenge for loot and treasure. You can choose a high-risk strategy with higher yield, but doing so requires paying additional expedition materials. The scavenger squad typically takes several hours to complete their expedition. Once finished, you can collect the loot from them. Okay. All right, boys. Let's see what you can do. Expected rewards. Battlefield cleanup. Deep push. Let's just try this one first. See what it costs. Required materials free. This one... Okay, we don't have the materials for that. Oh, so this is what we use the materials for. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Go get them, boys. Go get them, boys. I like these guys. Look at these guys. I love these guys. These guys are great. Okay, so now we just need to go investigate. Okay, we're good, right? We're ready to go? Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. What's this? Bloodstained brooch. Construction material. Forging material. Construction material. Okay. Oh, how much does extra bag space cost? Combat bag. What's this? Combat bag. Using a combat bag will automatically equip a... Oh, these are free loadouts, which cannot be modified. Equipping or unequipping the combat bag before entering a map does not consume it. Once you enter a map, the combat bag is consumed. If you successfully escape, the loadout becomes yours. Oh, interesting. I see. That's interesting. So you can get free shit. Okay, so that's your free Loadout. Got it. We're just going to stick with our loadout right now. And how much does it cost to buy more space? Camp upgrade not yet unlocked. Okay. Boy, we haven't unlocked much yet, have we? Attributes and affixes. Attack, defense, maximum health, maximum energy, energy recovery, skill energy cost reduction, max dodge. Okay. Affixes. Ranged. This is what those affixes are. Effect. If the distance between you and the target is greater than 5 meters when hit, temporarily increase physical damage and magical damage. Oh, so ranged, you want to have more distance between you and the enemy. Upon reaching certain level, increase ranged damages effective range. Effective range. Different ranged attacks have different effective ranges. Beyond the effective range, both damage and impact will diminish. Okay. And what's fervor? After hitting an enemy, increase physical damage and magic damage for 3 seconds. Oh, okay. Stacking up to 5 times. Upon reaching the required level, when the number of stacks is greater than or equal to 3, increase the defense penetration. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I think we're good to go. Let's run another raid. Let's see, we've got... Receive blessing. Oh. Are we getting more skill points? We got more skill points. Archer's arrow enhancement. Skills. Oh. Okay, wait. So what's this? Lightning arrow. Arrows wrapped in lightning deal physical damage on hit and create a lightning chain that jumps between enemies dealing physical damage. Each enemy can only be hit by the lightning chain once, with each hit dealing less physical damage. If lightning arrow hits the environment near enemies, it creates a lightning chain with a lower damage multiplier. And what's this? Splatter arrow. The arrow shaft is coated in blood that splatters on hit, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies. The longer the bow is drawn, the larger the splatter area. The physical damage from the splatter is lower than the damage from a direct hit. Splatter arrow has no cooldown, consumes no energy, and can trigger all talent effects of normal arrow. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's take that. Splatter arrow, you think? Let's try that one. Sweet. All right. Talents. We got a new talent point. What's this? Fully drawn arrows will home in on enemies near the crosshairs. When carrying at least 2 hunter's arrows, hitting an enemy with a shot reduces the remaining cooldown of all skills. I like this one a lot. That talent conflicts with an active talent. Okay, let's just keep going in this direction. Sure. Okay, fine. Okay. All right, let's go. I still don't know what this is. Guild and Blood Pool. Appearance reset. Okay. Oh, who are you? Victory wine.
My tavern's still in the works. I'm gathering some brewing in. You know how it is. But I'll be right here.
I love how it kicks in like this epic guitar rock for a second and then transitions to lute music when you get on the boat. It's so weird. So we're supposed to be going to a specific designated area, I think, this time. Or... yeah, okay, so we gotta go here. Investigate the designated location in Hallow Grove. Okay. And how do we get there? Okay, we're gonna go up to the left, I think. No, we'll go straight through here. Yeah, we'll go through here. Through this hut. What's this? We'll go... what's this? What is this? Updraft current. Oh, okay. Ooh, you got me, you little son of a bitch. What do these updraft currents do? I don't understand. Oh, okay. That's weird. That was weird. Ooh. Two, 4. Ooh. Replace. Yes. Can drop those. All right, sweet. Investigate. Okay. So that was the first place we need to investigate.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
Okay, is that all we needed to do? Okay, let's go over here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that works.
Quit standing around and ring the charm.
Okay, where's this chest? Ooh, fucker. Oh my God, what is going on? What is... Somebody is getting it in. This chest's got to be down here, right? I'll let them fight it out for a minute, and then I'll go clean up the mess. Oh shit. What the fuck? Fucker? Crazy? Come attack me while I'm looting. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you loco? Yeah, I've killed a couple of them. I don't know. Are they players or AI though, is what I'm wondering. Like, do they have AI like dressed up as players? I don't know. All right, well, we got that chest. We finished our mission.
Go.
Ooh, we'll take those. Hell yeah, we'll take that. What's this? Copper button. Press M to open the map and view it. Right, we need to get out of here. That's what we need to do. We're running out of time, son. Let's go back. I guess let's go back to this one. Since I kind of know where it is. Looked like somebody using a controller. Yeah, it might have been. He just got shit on. He just got shit on because I was looting. And he attacked me while I was looting. And I just defecated all over his face, bro. I don't know what he was thinking. He thought he had the jump on me because I was looting. I guess, right? He was like, oh, this dude, I got his ass. Little does he know that he was about to get shit directly on. Directly. Alright, so let's see if we can make it back to where we need to go. Which I think I kind of remember the way. I think. Nobody shucks the husk. You got that right, Spider. If you are going to come, you better come correct. Son, look at that. Headshot, son. Okay, how do I get the Fraggle Rock out of here? Okay, I think we jump up. Yeah. And we're right over here. Right? We got a tree or something somewhere. Where's the tree? Is it down there? Oh, come on. Bro. That's the tree. Okay, let's get to the tree. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, son.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Oh my god, where did he go? Where the hell did he go? All the way up there. There's no way I'm gonna make it over there, man. Am I? Okay. Gotcha. Got you, son. Oh, get... Get wrecked. I'm out of here. Get wrecked. I'm out of here. He's out of there, ladies and gentlemen. He's out of there. Just in time. Yeah, player kills 1. Yep. So far, it kind of feels like I've just been shitting on these players, man, which is kind of crazy. Okay, well, we got some new content. And an hour and a half of dialogue, I'm sure, that we have to get through to get to it. Receive blessing. Ooh. Leveled up again, damn. Press K to open the skills interface. Barbed arrow, what's that? Hunter's arrow, archer's arrow. Barbed metal arrows deal physical damage on hit. Enemy players hit who use dodge within a short time take additional physical damage. This effect can only trigger a limited number of times with fewer triggers but higher physical damage per trigger in solo mode. Monsters hit will continuously take physical damage. After barbed arrow hits terrain, it creates a barbed trap that applies the same debuff to enemies who touch it. Huh. Okay. So what does that mean? Can only trigger a limited number of times. I don't know. We'll try it out. We'll give it a shot. Okay. We'll give it a shot. Got a lot of stuff that round. Construction material, forging material. Okay. What's this? Feeded jar. Hold to aim. When thrown and hitting an obstacle, the feeded jar will shatter, dealing true damage to all enemies within range. Enemy players damaged by feeded jar will receive reduced healing for a period of time. If killed during this period, they will be forced into a downed state. Okay. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. Okay. Sure. Ooh, look at this. Replace. Fuck yeah, dude. What's this? Beak necklace. 25 maximum health and 5.5% magic resist. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. I will take that. Oh, yeah, we're getting some better loot here. Social. Oh, these are yeah, these are... I don't even know what button is my emotes. I guess I'm gonna have to figure that out. I have to figure out what button is emotes. So what are these? Minor healing elixir, healing elixir. Healing elixir, minor healing elixir, minor healing elixir. Man, I've got a lot of healing elixirs on me. Okay. I already looked at this. I don't care. Yeah, sure. Let's put that there. Sounds good.
I heard a familiar sound. I knew it. What? If you find any clues, thank you. I am Duran, Guild Hunter.
There's so much dialogue.
When that happens.
Okay. Gem affix. Some equipment can socket affix gems when there are empty. Okay. Socketing these gems activates affix effects, which enhance as the affix levels up. Gems and slots have 4 colors. A gem can only be socketed into a slot of the same color. Universal slots can hold gems of any color. Gems and slots have 2 different tiers. Tier 2 slots can hold both Tier 1 and Tier 2 gems, while Tier 1 slots can only hold Tier 1 gems. On the equipment details page, you can quickly filter gems by slot type and automatically socket them all. Okay. Sweet.
Guild Hunter. That's what, if you trust, I believe.
Oh my god, bro. I don't need all of the dialogue just to tell me that I have a blacksmith that can do stuff now. Alright, so repair. I think we're pretty good for now. The menus are kind of wonky. Forge? Forge new item? Oh, look at this. Armor. Huh. Ah, okay. So this is what all those materials are for. I see. So, right, we're gonna need some materials. Loadout station, what's that? Oh, you can buy this stuff. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, that's a little weird.
Guild Hunter. Accumulating.
Row. The dialogue. The dialogue is killing me, legitimately.
Guild Hunter, has your conversation with... I see. Yet this I shall not forget this new god, but I can. In Windrest, Guild Hunter. Only when his soul, before you depart.
The fucking dialogue, bro. What are we doing with all of this dialogue? Sweet baby Jesus. Golly.
Guild Hunter. I had planned.
Oh my goodness.
That taste.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness.
Hey. Anyway.
There's just so much of it, and it's so G-dang slow, man. Ooh, this is all stuff that I... Oh, man, I've been dropping this stuff because I... Damn it. I need to bring some of this stuff back. I've dropped so much of this stuff. I have dropped so much of that stuff. It's crazy. Okay. Well, I think that's going to have to be it for the day. So what do we think about Mistfall Hunter so far? I think the fantasy take on the extraction genre is super interesting, which makes it fun. The combat, again, is super interesting because most extraction shooters are just, well, shooters. You can see I just said extraction shooter. Most extraction games are just shooters. This has wildly different combat from, I think, any other extraction game available, which adds a lot of uniqueness and novelty to the way that the game feels, which I think is cool, fun, and interesting. Very interesting take on the extraction genre. Definitely a very microtransaction heavy game. There are multiple different stores in your camp, like at least 3 different stores that I can count in your camp, different places you can spend money on different currencies in different ways. So it's most certainly an attempt to capitalize on the popularity of Arc Raiders by introducing another like casual extraction PvE VP sort of game. But all of that aside, the gameplay's solid, the combat is fun and interesting. It's an interesting mix between like legitimate RPG combat and mechanics with different skills and like different ways you can build your character and all that stuff, which is super interesting for an extraction game. So yeah, I think it's got a lot going for it. Whether or not it has the staying power, I think is yet to be seen. I think because it's sort of a fantasy RPG aesthetic, they've leaned very heavily into the story and dialogue, which I don't think is necessary or even desirable in an extraction game. There's like way too much story for an extraction game. You just find yourself skipping through all of the mountains of dialogue. Like every time you talk to a new character, unlock a new vendor or whatever, there's like 37 minutes of dialogue and you just end up like just skipping through all of it, which I think that's going to get old. But yeah, aside from that, I think it's a solid game. I think it's got solid mechanics, solid gameplay. We faced a couple of different players and the combat seems to hold up. The PvE combat's great. I think it feels good. The AI enemies are like challenging enough to where you need to think about what you're doing, but they also, at least for the most part, aren't going to like one-shot you out of nowhere. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's interesting. I think it will be fun to see where it goes, if it catches on. I think it will definitely find an audience. I just wonder how big that audience is going to be in terms of people who are going to kind of main it as a main game, you know? But for us, I think it's going to be fun for the channel. I really feel like it's the kind of extraction game that you could probably jump in and out of and still have a good time, which is something that's needed in that genre. Even more casual than Arc Raiders, maybe. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Tomorrow we will be back to Power World. And then Thursday, maybe we'll play more of this, or we can try something different. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But anyway, that's going to be it for me. As always, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay blessed, have fun, play games, take care of each other. And yeah, I'll see you next time. I'll see you guys in Discord. If you know, whatever, need to get a hold of me, you know how to do that. And yeah, I'm out of here for now. Have a good night. I'll be on Power World for the next few hours. Come by and chat. Have a great one. I'm going to let my wife know. Maybe I can get my wife to jump in and come say hi. I'm going to have to watch the baby, and then I've got jujitsu. But yeah, as always, brother, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I love you guys. I'm out of here for now. Bye.